Alright, ready to go. All I have to do is just add the thumbnail to YouTube and I'm off. (2018) Stream 2018. Ooh. Boom. Let's see what the robot says.
Hi, I'm the Moon Man, formerly of Spacer's Choice, now the property of Auntie's Choice due to a hostile merger. I couldn't be happier about it. Says so right in my contract.
Keep your bid stack in the black, don't be a rum-leach debtor. Be the best that you would be if you were any better. Cause gee whiz, that's your gee whiz Steve.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through artificial means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
Holy plus artificial. Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of unavoidable embedded chemicals. With Auntie's Choice.
And now, back to it. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
Crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch. There's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple Berry Crunch is for you.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all. Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way. As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else? On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them? Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
Our Recreant Reclamation and Artificial Additives Division has proudly announced its latest innovation.
Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
Naturally sweet, it's almost unbearable.
We believe so much in this delicious, cost-cutting measure, we're rushing it to market. Following a modicum of testing, slurry-loafs will soon be found in all of our food products.
So between here and the landing pad.
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it. What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's Choice.
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
The only loser is the shirker who quits. Your problems can be solved if you spend more bits. Try and try, never settle for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Bringing betterment to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. No product testing to do, means cheaper prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's. It's Auntie's Choice.
Never catch a break. Finally find a way to get ahead, and this happens.
Short rounds. It's just a lot of money, man. Oh.
Try and try, never settle for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came. Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits. In my role, I compile material providing special insight on other colonies. Items prohibited to others, news logs, serials, and the like. During recent troubles, unsavory elements removed certain items from my old office. Among them, this entire series, which took considerable time to assemble, I might add. A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling. Why, to reclaim lost Protectorate property, first and foremost. The line represented a growth of the medium from the less sophisticated 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Fried crisp, 1000% germ-free. 'Cause nothing survives when it's splash fried at 405 degrees.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
So grab a pack of deep fried spread, they're such a tasty treat.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
Game Hunter, we take you to the battle-worn planetoid of Eden, where Auntie's invasion is completely in process.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system.
Nobody around.
Everyone from lower management
Not
to
ready.
members
Please
of the
try again
board
later.
tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its tusks! The rewards.
For No Man's Sky if you ever start.
Evaporactive discharge. And what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. But what doesn't kill you?
It is fully cross-platform.
Ah,
Game Hunter.
I didn't know that.
Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Adrenatime. Work harder, not smarter.
This is the very beginning, so I'm still...
I'm on Paradise Island, on the Elysium moon of Eden.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Occasional minefield. Pardon our dust. We'll spruce up the place once our takeover's done. For now, let's turn our attention to this episode's Leviathan crustacean, the Crabble. Think of crabbles as the star wingers of the animal kingdom, but with goring horns and bottomless bellies. They're omnivorous, a 10-bit word that means everything's on the menu. From your head to your boots. Not a pleasant way to go. Here on Eden, we find a few breeds. The Hammerclaw is a hull-headed rascal. Lives up to its name. Packs a wallop up close. The Bullet Claw breed lobs plasma from its claw joints. They'll get you coming and going. You'll find various breeds adapted to their environments across Arcadia. Use your upper story when loading up for a hunt. Consider the habitat. Crabbles on Paradise Island hate a good jolt. Really sticks in their claw. My security team tells me we'll find a herd of hammerclaws on yonder beach. Let's go close the deal. Huh. Beach is empty. Not a creature is stirring. Someone on my team is getting quite the vigorous dressing down. Wait, what's that in the sand? They dig! They can burrow! Underhanded rascals! Security team! Shoot them! How could you let anything that big sneak up on me? All right, okay, I'm fine. Just let's crack the shell and see what's inside. Crabble meat is...
If you do play No Man's Sky, then I could join and help.
I will think about it, because it's cross-platform. That sounds really interesting.
Resourceful types can shuck crabbles for their shells and plasma glands. Good crafting fixins. You're limited only by your ingenuity and risk tolerance for being clawed to pieces. I've had enough of that for one hunt. So with that, I raise a glass of Anti-Fizzo's Crabble Juice and bid you bottoms up to your bottom line.
More quality broadcasting coming right up. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red and every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paying, every last bit that I save is intended for you.
Sadly though, it's very hard to get a physical copy. At least it was for Xbox.
Oh, but I don't even have a disk drive, so I'm thinking digital when it's a new game.
Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and yearning.
I don't think they run out of digital copies. Engineering 3. Damn.
Lost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Till then, I will be true. There's nothing I wouldn't.
I personally prefer to get the discs for. Most games usually helps the games run better.
Yeah. When you say Xbox, do you have a solid state drive hard disk?
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear wireless-free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals.
I am still on Xbox One.
Auntie Cleo needs to spark some combustion under a few listless posteriors.
Gen 2 Xbox One.
Anticipation to my latest demotions report.
Okay, it's just it's been some time, so I'm not really into Xbox anymore. I used to play Xbox, and that must have been an Xbox. Ooh, not 360, but the one after that. Xbox One, yeah. But that's many years ago, I think. I can't remember.
Sloganeering was a bit too Tau-Ceti for the vibrant Arcadian market. You've gone stale, Aster. We can't exactly skip drive you back home, so you're demoted to Assistant VP of Vending Stock. Let's see if you can keep the Sprat crisps fresher than your advertising copy. Next, Russell Crooker in Morale Management. Dress codes for everyone's benefit, Russ. No shoes, no smock, no whole-side office with an Elysium view. Wear something nice and solvent-proof for your new role as Executive Drainage Manager in Recreant Reclamations and Artificial Additives. Remember, dress for the job you have, Russ. And just to show there's no position too microscopic for Auntie's management, I'd like to highlight Assistant Waste Disposal Officer Potter Flanderbilt for a job not well done. The only airlocks fit for trash disposal are those far from my office. Nothing ruins a view like a constellation of Sistybits bags. Now you're the assistant to the assistant. And that's enough negative.
So you like to play RPGs?
Until next time, everybody do your
Yeah,
jobs like your
I think it's cool.
is watching over your shoulder.
But it has to have some sort of shooter, first person.
This is one of my favorites.
It needs some kind of theme, like a horror theme.
The flavor that lasts and the taste you can't top, from that first smooth inhale to the very last. Try bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims. The rich tobacco, sweet at the end. What more could you want? A smoky, sugary blend. Try bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims. It's the long slim smoke with the bubblegum filter. It's two treats in one. A double thriller. So make your mouth happy while your satisfaction doubles. No boring old smoke rings. You'll be blowing smoke bubbles. Ba-do-ba.
I don't know if it's on PS, but have you heard of Elix?
Nope.
It's a fun first and third person RPG, but it's also very, very difficult.
How are you still upright over there?
From that first smooth inhale to the very last. Try bubblegum slims. Bubblegum slims. Bubblegum
This one always makes me pretend I have...
Look at a few courts low, Commander.
Engaging hostile icons. Emergency protocols ready.
Blast knocked off the miner's clock, but exposed the mother lode. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm, a leg, or sometimes even more. But that's what your auto dock discounts for. Not so long ago, on a tidally locked moon, some greenhorn tripped a valve in a chemical plant gloom. Brown sludge flooded the place. The vat manager chanced the taste. He didn't survive, but now we've got instant bar slow pace. Accidents happen.
It has a mix of themes divided with different factions.
Ja.
Who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Getting ahead means giving up a limb. To kick workers into gear. The afternoon stim that keeps minds crystal clear. Test subjects worked all day, but they still have their brain. Presenting liftoff laxative parade.
Medieval sword and crossbows faction, then like a post-apocalypse one.
Used it? Oh, that is not No Man's Sky, is it? That was that Elix, or how it was pronounced.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to
Also a future tech religion one.
Free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice. And this month's Auntie's Jingle Contest TM is factory tech
Ilix, yes.
Right.
who submitted the following audio recording.
I love Auntie, yes I do. Her hair looks real, like a real hairdo. I love Auntie, so do you. My sissy bits, covered in goo.
Congratulations, Janie. You and your family win a full year's supply of force power for one low price.
Corpse Warper Bronze Trophy. Melded 20 bodies with Auntie's acidic dematerializer. I thought there would be something for that.
Are you stuck on the ground? Impact colon got you down. Well, trust Auntie's chemical purge is far better than natural cures. Oh, live off, fly free. No longer does my packed intestine dictate where I have to be. Oh, live off, take wing. Founder at the bottom, the raptor in the slipstream. Don't be in a rut, 'cause stuff is stuck in your gut. Auntie brings you the pill that fixes all your ills. Oh, live off, fly free. No longer does my packed intestine dictate where I have to be. Oh, live off, break free. Once again, be a go-getter. Climb the ladder with impressive speed. Are you stuck on the ground? Impact colon got you down. Well, trust Auntie's chemical purge. Far better than natural cures.
Okay, see you later. Well, no, I guess not see but talk.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, enjoy your Sunday, right? Have a good evening, and yeah, I hope to talk to you again. I'll be here. You know where to find me.
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists: advertising. Our Iffy Jiffy mail order division informs it is now offering the Pen Pharmacon 5 walk-in industrial microwave. Originally developed for secretive research laboratories for purposes we may only guess at, the Pen Pharmacon 5 is now available to you, the unremarkable everyday consumer. Step inside and let electromagnetic waves bathe over you, exciting your molecules and curing such ailments as dropsy, sciatica, narcolepsy, rickets, night sweats, and collectivism. Not recommended for longer than 1 second at a time. Not responsible for temporary or permanent damage to eyes, teeth, skin, or general lifespan. Ask your doctor if a walk-in industrial macrowave is right for you.
Fine. Let us proceed.
I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
We've got your candy.
That's tobacco.
Come taste this candy.
That's tobacco.
Started
What do you mean you're leaving? Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life outside our lab?
Potential
No.
combatant in the vicinity.
Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment! Commencing termination.
Okay. Wow. Didn't expect those two to start gunfight.
If you started young, it's twice the fun.
Minds are pure and free from corruption or peril.
I just take it like this for a while. I also enjoy Fallout without music. I don't know why this waypoint is here though. I don't see how I made it all the way.
What do you mean you're leaving? Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life outside our lab? No. Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment! We're in the fight!
Actually, I would try and see if I can avoid that happening.
If you started young, it's twice the fun.
Agent vitals have fallen below acceptable parameters.
We're talking candy.
That's tobacco.
Lover candy.
That's tobacco.
It bothers you. Don't worry, you can chew it too. If you started young, it's twice the fun.
Actually, oh yeah, okay. So instead of
We're talking candy.
That's tobacco.
Lover candy.
That's tobacco.
If all that coughing bothers you, don't worry, you can chew it too. to do. Behind your back, they make fun of you. So smoke that candy.
As tobacco,
Favorite candy.
it's tobacco.
Our medical experts recommend you buy a bunch and puff right in. Cause it's your candy.
That's tobacco.
Your favorite candy.
That's tobacco.
You want your candy.
It's tobacco.
No offense to anyone. Need something, Commander? Sure, always.
You want your candy.
As tobacco.
Candy, tobacco.
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising. Our Recreant Reclamation and Artificial Additives division has proudly announced its latest innovation. Slurrylose. A flavorsome new artificial sweetener made from the reprocessed runoff of industrial facilities, chemical plants, slaughterhouses, and stockyards. Not only does it save the company a fortune, it's so unnaturally sweet it's almost unbearable.
We believe so much in this delicious, cost-cutting measure, we're rushing it to market. Following a modicum of testing, Slurrylose will soon be found in all of our food products.
Auntie's Choice. We put the art in artificial.
What nature made accidentally, we created on purpose.
So I now have 3 weapons.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
This is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I'm
So AR, shotgun.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oaf? Well, look no further.
Wow, that's large!
It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an Uncle Winsworth Belvedere Stout. When they see me coming, they shout. Send me with these.
Okay.
That I'm a VIP. It's a Winsworth Stout, and it says with pride that I'm a #1 top bonafide.
Gonna do something here. Maybe I'll regret it, maybe I won't. But run the game with 2 save games, 2 manual saves, and then whatever auto saves there is. It should be fine.
In any crowd, I'm sure to stand out with an Uncle
Good. Okay.
Belvedere
Wish me luck.
What do you mean you're leaving? Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know. What was
I'm like,
Let me know when you need it.
Ah, I'm an idiot. Okay. Auto save. Manual save, right? It must be. I have to change so it's not that body decomposing tool. And that I do like this and that. Then here and here and Let's go.
What do you mean you're leaving? Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life? Outside our lab? No! No. Audacious advances requires commitment!
Let me know when you need a stretch.
That's uncool when
Honest to goodness broadcasting for straight shooters across Arcadia. This is wireless free.
in any crowd, I'm sure to stand out within uncool world. Belvedere step out.
I'm gonna try and approach from the other side. Mm-hmm.
Size says you're who's who, and the smell is just as impressive too. Anything smaller is for nincompoops. These Belvederes ain't your grandma shoes. There with pussed out, nothing else will do. And if you're an up and comer, you should try one too. You'll never want to be without an Uncle Wentworth.
Mm-hmm. So there was an autosave. Oh. I'm not sure who. I'm not sure how to go about this yet.
Please seek treatment for bodily trauma soon.
Heard something. Investigating. Heard something. Heard something.
Heard something. Heard something. Ain't nothing there.
Enemies detected.
My annoyance is palpable. My frustration knows no limit. My face feels hot.
Give the order and I'll take care of it. Making a few quick shots, Commander.
Okay. I think I have to turn the difficulty down. Yeah, I think it's fair. Let's see if it's even possible. Let's see what the difference is. Oh, that was a big difference.
damn you!
Standing by with life support.
We're replacing you with someone competent.
This is a dangerous one. That's a dangerous one.
Heard something. Heard something. Investigating. Heard something. Time is never time.
What about the tactic to save these until I need them? You know?
All industrial microwaves should be serviced no less than twice a month to meet safety standards. Warning, contaminants detected. Please clean before reuse.
So here, for instance, lockpick 3. Boom. Oh, I'm an idiot. Health full. Nice. 79. Man.
I've counted at least 6 horrendous death screams since you arrived. You must be affected as well. Could it be? You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmid Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor. Because I've squirreled myself away inside our test chamber for safekeeping? Well, I assure you my position as lead visionary of this innovative lab persists regardless. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me, as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment. Assuming success, your fee will be based on the length of your involuntary impressment, dangers from exposure to undisclosed hazards, etc. It should be quite fair. We of course value your time and effort. Now, with that out of the way, allow me to tell you a little about our process here. You see, our lab is a far cry from the others. You're part of something bigger here. The individual not only thrives, but shines even more brightly with the help of their brethren. It all requires a certain devotion. In the end, it's really quite in the best interests of everyone's careers. A rising tide raises all boats, as they say. Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think? Oh dear. It's occurred to me this might benefit to some extent from medical training. Are you perhaps someone well-versed with pharmacological matters? Apologies. I do tend to assume everyone has a doctorate. No matter, if you are capable of following simple instructions, I'm sure I can guide you through it. Tremendous. Well then, before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions? Oh, my favorite topic. By all means, fire away. Our lab's focus is the utilization of local flora and fauna in development of commercial products and proprietary methods. Anything else before we set to it? Well, you'd certainly think so, but management sets the goals. Our humble research team works to deliver. But as much as I'd love to natter on, we probably ought to get matters underway. We'll need two things: fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course. I need all the particulars and analysis from the expedition put onto a data cartridge and brought back, along with fresh spores. Both will be key in the formulation of an antidote. The research team's findings are on a terminal in another building on these same grounds. A satellite lab to this one, if you will. Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remaining colleagues, so best not murder them all in the meantime.
Typical Auntie's Choice. Moving fast and breaking things. Can't get that Auntie's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Emergency protocol.
Hi, Kirby. You wanna come talk with me? It's nice. This looks like a door to me. But I just, yeah. Just relax.
Looks like that lab tech was trying to retrieve something from that terminal. Almost made it, too. Damn. No good deed, I suppose.
Ah, my most favorite, least homicidal subordinate. How's all our field work progressing? Absolutely gorgeous. Look at you. And to think I just forcibly coerced the first gormless dunderhead who walked by and found you. Lucky me. Now, first things first. Place the data cartridge in the drawer for me, right here, in the slot below my intercom. Haha. Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail. Well, it's a textbook example of the medulla oblongata wagging the cerebellum. Although, frankly, there's a plethora of ways to stimulate the reptile brain into such a flurry. None of the previous methods were anywhere close to being this commercially viable. But where there's a will, there's a way to make a profit. Honestly, this whole process is 1 part scientific testing, 2 parts improvisation, and a dash of pure, undiluted panache. Exactly what we do best. Was only a matter of time. Normally, I'd say perfection can't be hurried, but... there. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device, and it will beget a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please.
I know this doesn't help right now. I know.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote? Nice try. But you don't possess nearly the negotiating power you might suspect. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead to stumble by. Why, let that thick-headed boob amble off with your reward. Not budging? Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance. seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Ahmed Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you. The biological samples within the remains outside are no doubt deteriorating rapidly. I may have to recreate this experiment
Sound is
somewhere else.
off in there. Yeah, the sound is off. Okay, I won't move. Yeah, and that is not this way.
much Spacer's ale? Try Auntie's Choice Pep Pills. Good for what ails you.
Oh. Engineering 3 is a problem. I won't be getting there anytime soon. Niles put himself in the enemy's line of fire to protect his comrades. Enemies are more likely to target him, and he will occasionally fire at enemies, not targeting him. But wait, hey. Niles ignores a portion of his target's armor and will target enemy weak points. Party members affected by Valerie's life injection module trait receive a moderate armor bonus for a moderate duration. Whenever Valerie uses her life injection module trait, all other party members, including herself, are also healed for a moderate amount. That seems only fair to me. Okay. Kitty, you're falling. Alright, I guess I'm exploring. It's not that.
spatial anomaly detected ahead. Apologies. Emergency protocols unready.
Awaiting hostilities. Please stand by until hostilities commence.
Enthusiastically neutralizing all enemies. Emergency protocols ready.
second. I have to recharge both the phone and headset and controller. That's too short. And it's gotta be this. Shit. What's that? Oh, nothing. Just give me a shock. Hmm. Oh, I guess this is okay. Not ideal, but it works.
Please direct your fire away from this unit. Close proximity to a rift is likely to be lethal. Please monitor your distance.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Injuries to... How may this unit assist you, Commander? Protocols not yet charged. Not ready. Please...
Yeah. Water is a no-go.
It is here that we thrive. It's out there they all fail. We must trust our community. It's only then that we prevail as one perfect union. A simple people so whole. To be right and ungrateful. That is our ultimate goal. We all trust in each other. Side by side.
Is it me? Anyway, need something, Commander? Oh yeah? What's needling you? Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it? All I heard about this moon called Eden ain't much lived up to the name, though. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps. Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong. Sure, we're a tight pair, but it's nothing unhealthy like you're slanting at. Val's got me out of more scrapes than I can count. She can be a little Delphic at times, but she'll grow on you. Promise. Best keep one eye open then, in case Val decides you're looking a little peaked and gives you a nutraceutical shot. Needle's a lot bigger than you'd expect. Just twisting your valve, Commander. Val can only stick you without your consent while operating under her Good Samaritan protocol. And you'd have to be unconscious for that. I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same. I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it. Spratwurst. Be pretty horrifying if I wasn't. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up. Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst. Like most colonies, good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port. It was hard work, sure. But there was something special about seeing one of them long haulers fire up her engines for the first time and knowing you had a hand in her construction. Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out. I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door. Oh, now, you'll have to tell me what those other things are sometime. I was on the run for, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense. She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding, and I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission. Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia. My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out. Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years, especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though. That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. Avoid it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal? Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you. I've got time.
A delectable delight. As flavorsome as it is conscientious. How would you ever feel if you were eating a balanced diet? Why just
This is funny. Yeah, he has a squeaking hip and I have some knees that can... Oh god. Crouching speed, what would you need that for? No.
Need something, Commander?
Is there a lot of landmines here, or do they keep spawning when I shoot them? I am in doubt right now.
Eyes up. Outsiders approaching the south gate.
You there. Keep your hands where I can see them. Stranger, consider yourself lucky that I've been ordered to not open fire unless fired upon. I will not suffer an outsider to trespass and trample further through our lands. Turn back from this bridge now, lest my ever-depleting prudence be spent. There is nothing beyond this chasm neither you nor those Auntie's Choice imbeciles behind the hill should concern yourselves with.
Protest as you like, but Protectorate's got no authority over us. We'll go where we please. And thank you to steer clear.
You outsiders come here and spit in the face of the Sovereign, then claim it is we who are wrong. I have half a mind to apprehend you for your impudence. Out of the question. Must I repeat myself? If you are not a loyal Protectorate subject, you will not cross this bridge. Be grateful I do not judge with such haste as my superior to the north, Brigadier Montelli. He's been fervent of late, looking for any Protectorate subjects who have displayed disloyalty in his estimation. Any associations with wrongdoers results in swift execution. That has, unfortunately, put many folk in his sights, myself included. And so we wait for the proverbial axe to fall. Betraying the Protectorate, using the Sovereign's name in vain, overindulging in food and drink, loafing, boasting, belching, and of course, colluding with wrongdoers. You dare to propose an arrangement? I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate. I know of 2 traitors who yet remain on this island. Bring them to me, and I'll dispose of them before the Brigadier questions my loyalty and deems me guilty by association. In return, I shall grant you clearance to cross the bridge. Fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
A lot more folks are gonna die if we don't catch up to DeVries. We have to consider our options, even the ugly ones. If these folks are deserving, maybe it's worth it.
Trial. When their crimes are as clear as the Sovereign's blue skies? We may not ascribe to your laws, but do not assume that I think lightly of taking a life. These traitors have committed grave offenses, ones that would be punished without question. It's not at all the same as the indiscretions the Brigadier damns his people for. There's a wide gulf between justice and madness, and many interpretations of the law land on the right side. You see the difference, do you not? No. I am ridding us of 2 dangerous traitors who will inevitably take good subjects down with them. Am I one of those good subjects? Of course. To my point, our forces on the island are dwindling rapidly. Not just from the fighting, but from treachery. Or from seeing treachery where there is none. I am seeking to preserve our forces by punishing the true wrongdoers, After all, it is rather impossible to uphold one's sovereign-given duties if one is deceased. Now, will you accept my offer, or will you finally get out of my sight? I commend you for your eager interest. I think two traders in particular. First is Ida Rutledge, a worker at Spire Grove. I once had utmost respect for her. We were... oh, damn it all, we were friends. When the Grove went silent during the invasion, I assumed she'd fought to the death as any subject would. But reportedly, she's not only failed to die, but is also teaching the enemy soldiers how to use the equipment. Conspiring against us. Such treachery is unconscionable.
I'm hoping I can go to these two people and warn them. Maybe have them go away. Something like that happened in the first one. I'm just not sure, you know? There. See? Yes.
The second trader I seek is Charlton Weintraut of Westport. He is, unfortunately, my cousin, and most assuredly a disgrace to our line. He too failed to die defending his home during the invasion alongside the other residents of Westport. They'll be seen to in time. But Charlton, well, I must deal with him personally. Oh, how I anticipate wiping that smug expression off his face. Are these orders clear? An outrageous notion. Fairfield was never my jurisdiction, and its stewards died valiantly in its defense. They did not submit to the enemy. And look here, the bridge stands. I am through justifying myself. Bring me the traitors we discussed if you wish to cross the bridge. But beware if you step out of line. Other subjects may not be so generous with their deal-making as I. Farewell.
Unexpected ingress discovered. This path may allow you to bypass many of the bridge's defenses, Commander. is not advised at this time.
You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's choice.
envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it throughout history.
Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate.
A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose.
Apologies, but I don't believe I should be discussing such matters with you without permission. Once you report to the Vigilant, I'd be happy to speak freely. Word to the wise, despite what you might hear, we still consider ourselves part of the Protectorate. Anyone spots an outsider engaging in misdeeds might just open fire.
You are the raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the sovereign devised...
Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality. Record states as follows. All inhabitants are declared treasonous due to insufficient zeal in defense against seizure, sabotage, and/or manipulative...
Yeah, the wireless told me that I'm splendid. choice sure sounds exhausting.
I'm sure this is all part of the
You
paradigm.
have to do it all the time.
Full of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose, time.
The wireless said that flooding Westport is routine maintenance to remove the dust that had been building up in our door frames.
Sovereign really does think of everything.
Plentiful. We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it all.
I was sad for a moment. Flooding. But then the wireless told me.
May you realign with the paradigm.
Of course, it's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our houses, which makes more habitat for fish, which offers us more to eat, which gives us the strength to build new houses. How do I
It's
cook the
infected.
fish?
Meds don't arrive soon. We'll have to
My
start
body
cutting.
is covered in burns, acquired in battle during the attack. The only relief I have is when I can jump in the water and float over my former house.
Prudence dictates we maintain sufficient zeal.
disruption.
Feeling distracted? Daydreaming on the job? Mental refreshment center is there to help you. Falling prey to imperfect thoughts? Go down. Under protectorate law.
The matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it. Throughout history, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose, time for recreation. We sleep at night. Work isn't strenuous or stressful. Food is nutritious and plentiful. We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it all.
subject to the most exalted vigilant. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it.
Simply saying I'd rest easier if he'd been assigned to it. Originally. That generator goes, this town's finished.
And rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch, working with and through the sovereign, devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces glorious bounty for... Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive species can unbalance even the most robust ecosystem, like those nettlesome raptidons, or...
The matriarch and sovereign chose Eden. Appeared right out of the aether, just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me, and nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrott.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law.
Why, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Auntie's Choice commercials.
Indoctrinatory falsity. Our enemies envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
Why, they are certainly inspiring. There's this one character who just laughs at danger, says he hand makes his own luck. Is that not the grandest thing you ever heard? You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret, I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources and lack of community led to terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at night.
How I've waited to hear those words. Anything I might help with at present?
We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate it.
If I am not the person for it, I would be most surprised. Do tell.
You are the raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
I normally might, but my cousin, the warden there, freely enjoys stringing up Auntie's Choice sympathizers, and Marilyn would grant no reprieve to family.
You recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch, working with and through the sovereign, devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces glorious bounty for all.
That seems neither prudent nor wise. I value my neck and do not intend to hang.
Invasive species can unbalance even the most robust ecosystem.
Why, that sounds like something only a true get-up-and-go-getter would have the sand for.
Within Auntie's Choice, though don't fret, the system is resilient. The system abides. But now, more than ever, we must all do our part to maintain it. Keep doing your job with pride. Keep informing on your neighbor.
Oh, did you have another mission in mind? One especially designed for my unique talents?
Zeal for now, just to offset any minor...
Of course. Toodaloo. Hey there, go-getter.
Gray gone astray? Book a stay today.
That you have entered a recreant locality. Record states as follows. All inhabitants are declared...
Hey there, go... Why, hello again. Any new business to discuss? Involving secret sympathies and sugary spoils? Oh, my assigned profession once was automectalier, but wonder of wonders, I was reassigned. Did you know that could happen? I did not. Vigilant Hogarth tasked me to maintain the morale of other subjects by reading inspiring words from the Sovereign. I have become quite practiced at it.
Epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because
If I am not the person for it, I would be most surprised. Do tell.
on it. Throughout history, human societies were constantly...
I normally might, but my cousin, the warden there, freely enjoys stringing up Auntie's Choice sympathizers, and Marilyn would grant no reprieve to family.
Terrible suffering. Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand.
That seems neither prudent nor wise. I value my neck and do not intend to hang.
Full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment.
Why, you're right. I am no member of the herd. I think for myself. You've convinced me.
Work isn't strenuous or
Well, all right then. I will pack my things and head out in due course. Glad this world has folks like you just going around helping people realize their enormous unrevealed potential. I, for one, am the better for it.
material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch, working with and through the sovereign, devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel where, if each of us does our part, produces glorious bounty for all. Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how.
Did you hear? They're letting anyone who wants to train at the Arbiter's facility.
The most robust ecosystem, like those metal raptidons, choice. Though don't fret, the system is resilient. The system abides. But now, more than ever, we must all do our part to maintain it.
Greetings, non-protectorate wretches. With regret, I must inform you that those outside our glorious society may not take freely from our stocks, as our subjects do. However, I may offer you a limited selection of premium items for moderate respective fees. Initiating.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea. Under protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality. Record states as follows. All inhabitants are declared treasonous due to insufficient zeal in defense against seizure, sabotage, and/or manipulative indoctrinatory falsity. Our enemies envy our prosperity. Sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
Take it up with the head office.
If you're wondering why there's so many engineers sitting here on their rears, it's because the dang Crobbles ran us out of the desalinator. Now we're stuck here on standby wages.
Stop that scrounging around. Takes all sorts. Was that heard something? I'd love to shoot that thing. Just smash it! Smash it! Takes all sorts. I wanted to smash that thing to pieces.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472. 472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating
supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
Reckon there might be a few
capsules are not your preferred delivery method.
Note that Auntie's Choice ain't liable for Raptidon-based injuries.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal one. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
Outsiders approaching the south gate.
You've brought me my poor, hapless cousin. If only it were under better circumstances.
I don't believe there is any circumstance, cousin, in which you would celebrate our meeting. Whatever you intend to do, I can only hope you do it quickly.
Patriarch, have mercy. So he has not only turned traitor, but he has also fallen prey to corporate manipulations. I thank you for bringing this to my attention. Look at you. Your lips are stained with snacks and Auntie's poison chalice. You have shamed our family.
Say what you might, cousin, but that sugary snack goodness was worth my life. I'd do it all again, had I an additional life to spare.
If only you had not strayed so far from home. Cadra, you know your orders. Now then, have you any word of Ida? Do hurry. I might remind you that I am on increasingly borrowed time.
Companion Modkits. You have acquired a companion modkit. At a workbench, you can use this to apply upgrade mods to your companion's weapon and armor. These mods increase the damage and armor values of their equipment respectively, as well as granting additional bonuses. Each companion has a basic and an advanced kit that must be found, with the latter granting to access to more powerful mods. And here I need 5 advanced decryption keys. Wow, okay. Okay, so for now there are these 2. No. Then a workbench.
Injuries detected. How may this unit assist you, Commander? Readying database. Which member of the Incognito would you like assessed? Agent Ibarra has resumed regular exercise and no longer requires hourly provocation to move. These are all strong indicators of improved mental health. Agent Ibarra's lack of motion was becoming a cause for concern. However, this unit maintains full confidence in his resiliency and current combat readiness. This unit is ready to answer any and all queries. Anomalies detected. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication to the greater good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
Not getting up without help, Commander! Knew you had my back.
launcher ain't going to fix itself. You did? That'd be the first thing that's gone right today. All right, let's see it. Well, you certainly sound confident in your powers of retention. I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance. All right, so you got her working. Bully for you. No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
Mind's Eye had an update. Now when you load into Mind's Eye, it says, do you want to play the Mind's Eye campaign? I already did. Okay, fine. Play Going Haywire Downtown. You just can't seem to catch a break. After tangling with the Bat-Niners at the airport, they're now giving you a hassle on your way to buy a burger. Why is the description for this written like Caboose is saying it? Each kill you make and gain you pass increases your combo, but take too long and it will start to go down. So Mind's Eye was originally going to be a game called Everything, which was going to be a game where it's kind of like Roblox and the users make the game for them, but then that didn't work, so they pivoted and rebranded it as Mind's Eye, and Mind's Eye is Mind's Eye. But now the user-generated content tools are actually out, and we have some scenarios that were made by the developers, and I don't see any that weren't made by the developers. Did anybody make a custom one yet? I don't know. I'm not sure if it would do that, especially considering the Mind's Eye user-generated content toolkit, also known as Arcadia, is only available on PC. I bought this game on PS5, so I can't make my own level. But it can be hard to put a level editor on a console. Global leaderboard. Okay, so at least 5 other people haven't played this. That's concerning. Select character, Bat-Niner, Bert, the businessman, Nazi, cowboy, Jacob, arrest, Jacob, casual, Jacob, drone vest, Jacob, military, Jacob, security. Should I be Jacob? Jacob, security casual, land, mercenary assassin, policeman, ranger. Yeah, that's the guy I love. This is the guy you play as in the weird code campaign reroll, but they got rid of that one. They said after here, that was the feature was removed, and we also have ranger girl.
There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough? Why do you think I was so twisted up about the launcher? I know I can be brusque. The word unpleasant's also been bandied about before. Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. Maybe that's why we worked well together. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thing you people are always going on about. Does it really improve your life?
No! No target!
Emmeline will be pleased not to have to worry about her fruits and such going missing anymore.
Was that really necessary? I think I heard something. I'll give it a look. What in law's name is this thing?
little late. It is almost 1 a.m. And I feel, no, not lost in the game, but kind of stuck. I've tried engineering up to 3, but there are no random enemies or respawning enemies right now. So, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I should watch some of those videos, 10 tips and tricks before you play. There's just something I haven't understood. Yeah, getting engineering up to 3, that will, so I can fix the elevator and take it up and find 2. One to convince to go to the bridge to that crazy lady from the directorate, and then the other. Kitty, come here. Kitty, come. Oh, and then the other. I think the other is my teammate's friend that needed us to go over there for something. Yeah. So I'm gonna try and read a little about the game so I can have a better start, because right now I feel stuck, and that is too early in my opinion. So and that in itself confuses me. So, but I'll do this tomorrow. Definitely, I'll be looking at this tomorrow because I don't want to be stuck. But it feels like that right now, and that's not good. So take care, and I promise to continue the Outer Worlds 2 tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Have a good night, sleep tight and all that. Right. Take care, see you tomorrow.